Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 355, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much for your patronage and donations.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, go ahead and open up your PC sheets and add 355 points for showing up on time. As a short recap of what happened last session, the party finally defeated the Avatar of Set through support of an NPC. I think someone cast a it was Tenzi cast a spell that raised Musashi's strength, and Musashi slew the Avatar of Set, and the rest of the party took care of the Pit Fiend and the Greater Mummy and the rest of the mummies and man scorpions that they had encountered. And I think the party is planning on resting to get their spells back. So there are several players who are actually spellcasters who have either never cast a spell or cast one spell in their entire career, and they're now level 8 or 9. But that was because they joined the game at such a time where experience awards are really big, and they've kind of spent maybe, 10, 11 sessions with us so far, Uther and Morgul, and have gained level 8 status. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were still in Tintabula, and they are recovering from a long, arduous combat. Several people have dropped to 0 and become injured. Several people, there has been one person who has died. There are very few people who still have spells left that are not NPCs, that is. Karanglor actually fully died, and he is a wild elf, so he cannot be raised from the dead. He has to be resurrected, wished back to life, or reincarnated. And we had on turn order, it was near, looks like it was near the end of the round. So let's see, I'll take off Forndor. Okay. Yep, end of round. Time now is 7:42 a.m. on June the 20th, 11:85. The weather outside is a hurricane, and what's worse, the hurricane developed into a living storm called a Skriaxit, which shreds everything in its path with flying glass. Let's see. The calendar for June 22nd. So yesterday was the summer solstice. So it was the first day of summer yesterday. Today's the second day of actual summer. Brian Druid was stricken with advanced mummy rot, which will manifest on the 26th, and which happens to be on Sunzer's birthday. So if Brian Druid's curse is not removed, he'll actually die on that day. And he's supposed to, I think, permanently lose stats on the way to that day. So the party's going to want to cure that curse like as soon as possible. And there are several others in the party that have normal mummy rot, which isn't as bad. I think over a period of time, they lose charisma points, and I don't think it kills you. I think you lose charisma until you die. Okay. So Asher's Strength of Stone.
He died being so ugly and unlikable.
Yeah, Jim's Torch is still going. Musashi's Strength of Stone, I think, is gone, right? Because he dropped. Didn't Musashi drop and you guys revived him? Okay.
Yeah, I'm down here by his
That Strength of Stone
body.
is gone. Muiga is fleeing in fear. She has 3 rounds of fear left. Musashi's HP is getting drastically low. He's almost dead. Or no, I'm sorry, not Musashi. I think it's Foreign Door is down right now. Musashi should be up.
Yeah, he looks down.
Oh, he is down?
Yeah.
I thought somebody just stopped the bleeding or something.
No, I just got to him when the stuff ended.
Okay.
Now he's got someone named Heli right next to him. Maybe they did.
Yeah, Healy, I think, stopped his bleeding, so he's at -6 and holding. -6, enter. Oh. Okay. So Unfailing Premonition is still in effect. All right. Let's see, Anatar's Strength of Stone. You guys notice Anatar's acting funny. He's not doing what he's told, and etc. etc. Foreign Door is bleeding out. Arheel's not acting. Anatar is still not acting. Squad Leader's not acting. Musashi is down. Is Asher down, or she's at 0, right?
And as of the end of the last round, she was at -1.
Okay, so at the end of this round, she'll be at -2. First up is Morgul.
Okay, so I grab Mushadi's body and bring him up north to join Bryn Shander and the rest of the folks.
Okay.
And I'll move my full movement rate with trotting because I can carry him and run no problem. So I think I get, what, 12 hexes?
Let's see. His body weight plus his gear.
Strength, I think, is 20.
He's 175 pounds.
I have a 20 strength. My weight allowance is 535.
Oh, okay, yeah, 500. All right, yeah. You go ahead and flip him over your shoulder and start jogging off. Outside of combat, your movement is doubled and furthermore quadrupled if you jog.
I am. So I think we all just ought to get together where Bryn Shander is, and that's where I bring him.
Who's Bryn Shander?
I think that's the name of him.
Brian
Druid?
Dragon?
And yeah, I'm sorry. You know me and my jaw.
Bryn Shander, the town in one of the towns of 10 towns.
Sorry.
Okay, you can see Asher bleeding out before you. I think it's actually internal bleeding. Wasn't she punched by the Greater Mummy or something like that?
No, I don't remember. I think it was probably. I think it was the Pit Fiend. Yeah, it was. It was the Pit Fiend.
That's the one that has the star next to it.
Yeah, she's got Mummy's curse right now. I don't think
Uh,
it's the Greater Mummy's curse. I think it's the normal one.
yeah. So
I don't remember her having Mummy's Curse.
can we do lay hands in this edition? I don't think I have any potions. Right?
Paladins
Yeah,
have that.
Brian Druid has Mummy's Curse. That star's on Brian Druid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know Paladins have lay on hands in this
I don't know.
edition.
So I'm
Yeah, I
not
don't know.
sure. I don't see the other one you're mentioning in my field of view.
What do you mean? Who? Who
The
am I
one you
mentioning?
said was bleeding out.
Say again?
You said one was bleeding out that I
That's
saw.
Asher right here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not seeing a name tag show up for Asher.
She's a thief, so she won't have a name tag.
Oh,
She
I
has to
did
be
not
able
know.
to stealth and stuff like that.
Okay, so, well, I can try and press a bandage on it, but I don't have any medical stuff whatsoever.
Doesn't matter. All you have to have is a free hand to stop bleeding.
All right, I will do that.
Okay. You can use that on your next.
Oh, that's right.
Move.
Okay, I will. I'm done.
Okay. Asher is down. Healy sees that you dragged Musashi
Yep.
to the north, and
Oh, Oh, sorry. Everybody else is on the turnover tracker. My bad.
helium pitch and robot.
Did the wall of fire dropped when the caster died?
No, it keeps going for the number of hit dice the caster has after they stop concentrating. And I believe it's on the tracker.
Yeah.
Um,
Excuse me. Scheiße.
and what was that? Helium pitch and robot. Okay. So you can hear Healy go.
You're talking, we don't hear anything, brother.
Mic check. Mic check. Checking Mikey.
Hello?
Josh, are you still there?
Mic check.
Oh, you're good now.
Okay.
Voice changer check.
Yes, now it's working.
Yeah.
As she flies over to be by Musashi's side.
Whatever you said, we didn't get any of it. Or I didn't anyway.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. I just didn't.
When you
hear
first switched to Healy, though, we weren't able to hear you.
Can
So
you
whatever
hear me
Healy said,
now?
we didn't hear.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
So Healy goes.
And she flies over by Musashi's side and she looks at you, Morgul, and starts preening her filthy feathers. She's a rather nasty-looking and smelly bird woman with unkempt purple feathers. She smells of rotten food and trash, wears an ordinary butt pack, 2 quivers of flight arrows, one of which holds a short bow, a harness which holds 6 sheathed javelins, and a belt with several interesting looking and oddly bulging pouches. She's holding what appears to be a light lance for, charging on horseback, except it has like aerodynamic fins on it, and feathers, almost like flights on the back, meant to keep it straight while diving. It appears to be what's called a flight lance, which is meant for actually diving from great heights rather than charging on horseback.
Okay.
And she just kind of makes like bird noises like what I did before.
Okay.
Next up is Tenzi.
Well, the only people I can see here are Antar, who's not talking to anybody, and no allies, and the wall of fire still up. Last I saw,
Yeah, Anatar is acting really weird. Like his eyes aren't as open as normal. Like he's kind of squinting, not because of bright light, but because of he looks kind of pissed. And he looks at you, and he's just like you can hear his breathing has changed. Like he's like like a pro wrestler almost, and he's like gritting his teeth as he looks at you, and is slowly shaking his head left to right.
yeah. So I saw On go this way. I think, is that correct? To the northeast.
On his camel, several rounds ago.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot. I can't go. I'm not going to go through the wall of fire, so I'm just going to walk towards where I saw On. And then, because I'm injured, how does that affect my movement rate?
It does not.
It does not. Okay.
While you're injured, you automatically fail all dice rolls. And you cannot be healed above 1 hit point for 24 hours.
Is the body of the Eldar set still laying there, or did it disappear?
It is still laying there.
I'm gonna stop and examine it.
Okay. You can see that his skin is coated in some kind of sticky, viscous liquid. He's got one of those wasp scepters in his hands. And he's wearing, just regular clothing, though it's not normal. It's like really nice fabrics, like silks and really high quality cotton. The symbol of the coiled cobra is embroidered on, most of the pieces of clothing that he's wearing. And that's about it, other than his wasp scepter.
All right, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. I think Jim is up, and he was trying to get into the tower.
Yeah. So now that he hears that
Here's what? You broke up.
Sounds like she lost connection.
She just rejoined.
Yeah, she's probably having problems with her mic again. Still can't.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we got.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, since he can hear that combat isn't going on anymore and he can't get into the tower without Asher, he's going to walk that direction. So. And with shock, he sees Asher bleeding out, and so he's going to bend down and bind her wounds.
Yeah, a single tear rolls down the right side of his face as he does so. And
Glad you showed up.
yeah, he begins to weep. Okay, well, Fire has 7 rounds left at the end of the round. Uther. I'm not sure where Uther is.
I am gonna move this way.
Oh, there he is. By the dead man scorpions.
I remember Brian Druid was down. I just don't remember where the hell he was. Was he in the big melee over here?
Yeah, you're pretty close to him now. Brian
Right
Druid
right
is
here.
basically underneath Morgul. I gotta move Morgul over. There you go. He's right here.
I will.
And
Put a
actually, Jim is stoning on him too.
No.
There
I
we
will
go.
compress his wounds so it won't bleed anymore.
Okay, he stops bleeding.
Come back to us, my friend. It is not time yet.
Oh, somebody already stopped his bleeding. I don't see his
Oh, okay.
health on here. I think it's Asher who's still bleeding out, though.
Jim's working on her.
No, Jim's, oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Jim stopped her bleeding, so... I think she's at -2 now.
Was -1, I thought.
Oh, yeah, -2 at the end of the round, that's right.
Is anyone else down that I could see in our general vicinity?
No. And I think with that, everyone is stable. Yeah, I don't see anyone else's health on the turn order. Poor Uther, like, casts one spell and all he's done since is stabilize dead people or dying people.
He is secretly a cleric.
Like four or 5 times now.
Yeah.
Anything else from Uther?
No, that's gonna end his turn.
All right, Saris. Oh man, I don't remember where Saris is. Okay, Saris is down in the corner of the room, standing on the rug of welcome Cirrus goes, surprise! It's nice to see you guys again. Oh, shoot. She's almost dead. Well, soon. I remember you, Jim, and you, On. But not, the Lich. That's interesting. Are you guys befriended a Lich? And Jim just keeps weeping and looks over
Yeah.
and nods his head up and down. And
So-
On,
Yeah. Brian Druid says, we sort of picked them up here.
I thought Brian Druid was at negative health.
No,
Oh, he's at 2.
two.
Okay. Yeah, he never dropped. Alright. He said what? What did he say?
Said we picked them up here.
You're actually standing on him, Uther. I had to move you back. You picked him up here and then what?
I said, no, he just said, we picked them up here. They have been our allies in this fight.
Oh, so they were already here.
You know, it's,
Interesting. And next up is Muiga, who is running away in fear. So you guys from around the corner to the northeast, you hear this woman screaming in fear, and it fades off into the distance. She has to roll checks because she's running in the dark. She has to roll dexterity checks. And she passes. And moves 12 more squares towards the front door. Okay, Brian Druid.
Brian Druid looks around and says, is there anyone who can revive her? She's stable now, but she'll need healing.
On speaks up and says, I am working on that right now. Don't worry.
Druid, no.
I've got
Brian
it
Druid,
covered.
Brian Druid bows his head and says, thank you. And then he sort of just keeps watch. He keeps swiveling his head back and forth on the lookout for anything. That'll be it.
Yeah, he's got... Oh, you know what? Yeah, he says, actually, on second thought, I do not have the appropriate spell at this time.
Brian Druid says, she's the only one who can open the tower if we wanted to take refuge there, but we could climb the walls and enter that way. As for me, I can fly Asher and the other injured the tower.
I wonder if that other druid is able to cure her.
Brian Druid cocks an eyebrow and says, She seems preoccupied.
Okay. Next up is.
Well,
Go ahead.
hold on. He says perhaps for now, I will begin flying the injured to the tower, and then if she returns to her senses, they'll all be gathered, in a safe place for her to begin healing. And with that, he's going to pick up Asher, and he is going to go 10 feet in the air.
On says, "Wait, how can she cure her if
Oh, go
Asher is
ahead.
on top of the tower? You stupid dragon!"
Oh. I forgot about that. Roger looks sheepish and says,
Why don't you
"We will
go
wait."
search for her? And then Thalion pipes up and says,
Oh, what tower? What is this tower of which you speak?
um, uh, he said from the direction Jim just came, we have a fortress that we can is immobile, and we can barricade ourselves there while we regroup. But only Asher can open and close it.
Oh. It sounds magical. Is that true?
It is.
Interesting.
Thalion kind of comes closer. He's he's a high elf, a handsome but overly muscular high elf with furious green eyes, wearing really high quality plate mail, and he's got two long swords. I think he also has a short sword and a quiver with a short bow inside of it. So no shield. On turns around and starts jogging. Torch in hand. Actually, no, he doesn't. He turns to Forndor. Turns to Forndor and stops Forndor's bleeding. That's right. I think Forndor was still bleeding out. So Forndor, the Lion Man. Forndor is an uncharacteristically looking golden-maned Wemmick. They usually have black manes, I think. And he was bleeding out and from internal bleeding, and On sort of puts pressure on it, stop the bleeding. Adolf says, "Oh my, I should probably go find her. Can't leave her to go off screaming like a madwoman like that in the darkness. We'll be back, excuse me." And he and Ceres fly off on the carpet. Pretty quickly at a speed of 24. Zoom, zoom, zoom. just whooshes through the air. Okay, Forndor is down. Next up is... Oh, Forndor's HP is -3. First up is Morgul.
My microphone screwed up. I was saying, is the consensus we're going to stay here and heal up, or are we going to move to the tower to do it, or are we waiting for them to come back?
Well, it
Anyone?
sounds like... go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
We are doomed.
Uh-huh. All right. I'm trying to find the spot on my sheet. Give me a second here. There it is. I have 16 intelligence, so I'm just going to do it this way.
Click on your token, click on checks, click on ability scores, and then click on intelligence.
Okay. Click on the token.
Checks,
Oh, I got it. Hang on.
ability score checks, intelligence.
There we go.
Alright, so you surmise that the tower can't be opened without Asher being conscious. Because she is in control of it. She has the command word. So
She's not up yet.
someone has to cure her so she's conscious and can call out the command word for the doors to open before anyone can enter. Excuse me. Other than through the top. And
So-
Brian Druid was kind of jumping the gun and hauling her up there without her being conscious so no one could cure her.
Okay. In which case, I'm just going to hold my actions and stand here until we figure out what we're going to do. Okay?
Okay, Asher is down. Healy is making bird noises. Tenzi.
All right, up ahead I see. Is that An's camel down?
Dead, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to go in that direction, assuming that's where An is. So because I don't really know.
Looks like the whole ass end of the camel is cooked. You can smell burnt flesh and hair as you pass.
And then I'll just go up.
You hear a screaming woman coming kind of your direction. And
From my right.
Yeah, from your right. And beyond that, you can see at a altitude of about 20 feet, a flying carpet coming your direction, holding Adolf, who's holding a lantern, and Cirrus, which I don't think you've ever met Cirrus, so I'll describe it to you. So he's a short, robed young man, often mistaken for a woman, based on his appearance. I'm gonna have to change this. Cirrus is because you wouldn't know from his appearance that he's often mistaken for a woman. He has one leather pauldron on his left shoulder, which he uses as a reading light of sorts, which he attaches a candle to in an effort to light up his books, often leading to his left side being spattered with drips of wax. So his left shoulder is all waxy. And it looks like he's picked wax off of it in places. And they're casually flying through the air. And you can hear in the darkness between you and them a woman screaming at the top of her lungs.
And would I recognize it as the druid? Because
Yeah.
okay.
She screams with an accent, so you can tell it's her.
All right, then I'm just gonna hold here.
Okay, next up is Jim.
Okay, so now that he's done binding Asher's wounds, he just continues, kneeling next to her body.
Okay, Wall of Fire has 6 rounds left. Uther. Simon.
Sorry, I had it muted.
Ah.
Is there anyone down unable to walk that needs assistance?
Nope. Oh,
Okay.
that needs to be moved.
Yeah.
Forndor, who looks like he weighs about 700 pounds.
Uh,
Asher, she looks like she weighs probably $150 with plus gear.
With her gear.
Yeah.
50 with gear.
Yeah.
You said 700 pounds.
Yeah.
If someone helps me, I can get that one.
750-ish.
I can
I
carry.
can help, but I'm not much help.
I can carry over 500 pounds of it, but the last 200.
If you drag him, it'll double your lifting capacity, but you move at half rate.
That's fine. I move slow anyway. So yeah, wherever we're going to, I'll drag that one.
Incidentally, half your rate right now is 6 because outside of combat, your movement's double.
Well, great. I'm good. All right. Well, you guys lead on, and I will drag this one.
Uther?
Hmm?
What's Uther doing?
So I heard the consensus is we're going to the tower, right?
It sounds like somebody was planning that way. I think Brine Druid.
Okay. Start moving that way towards the tower then.
Yeah.
Help dragging.
It appears I can drag that one all by myself.
Okay. And somebody has Musashi then?
Actually, twice right. Can I put Musashi on my shoulder and drag the other one?
Let's see. Musashi weighs 175 pounds, plus his gear is probably another 50 pounds for 225. So 500 minus 225 would be 275. 275 times 2 is not going to be anywhere near 700. So you wouldn't be able to budge Forendor if you carried the samurai.
If I drag both of them, that would be twice my weight, right?
Let's see, 225 plus 700.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to drag both of them.
Drag both of them, one in each hand.
Okay.
Okay. What's Uther doing?
Again, I'm just trying to see if anybody needs to be moved in that general direction.
Looks like several people. There's Asher, Musashi, Forndor.
Well, I won't be able to carry Asher, but I can kind of like firemen carry, I guess.
Oh, Dragger? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragging people doubles the amount of weight you can carry, but it cuts your
I
movement
have
rate in half.
I'm okay with
You're
cutting my
probably
movement right
faster
now.
than me.
She
I have a
weighs
10
how
strength.
much? How much can you carry with 10 strength? Probably not much.
It is a
She weighs 93
allowable
pounds
weight.
plus gear. So
I have a
100
max press of 115 pounds.
125, and what's your weight allow?
40.
So 80 pounds is not going to do it. She weighs altogether 125 pounds. So on
Okay.
your scale, that's going to encumber you to 125. Severe encumbrance. You wouldn't be able to budge if you tried to drag her.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you, who weighs more, Pistachi or the one we were just talking about?
Musashi.
Musashi weighs more.
So I've got the two heaviest ones.
Yeah, I'm not made for strength, Mike. My strength is 10.
Do we have anyone else here that can also drag one?
So
I'll have
as
to
you
drag it.
as you look, yeah, as you look at Asher, Brian Druid says, "I've got her."
Okay,
Okay.
good. We all head for the tower. Slowly.
There's somebody in front of the.
Okay, but I just
Looks
need
like
to know what Uther is doing because it's Uther's move right now.
Sorry.
So
Okay,
Uther,
I'm headed towards the whatchamacallit.
the tower. Okay. Saris is joining the ride, I guess. Muiga continues to scream and run off into the darkness. Oh, actually, she had to spend a half move just to get up because she tripped last session. So she would be back here. They've almost overrun her. I guess Saris try to reach down and grab her. He's a wizard as well, so he's not made for this. Let's see. Attack. Option. Grab. DM button. Target. No adjustment. No adjustment. Oh man. Okay, so he misses her. Muiga gets away another 12 squares. So you see Muiga, you see Muiga run through the darkness into your infravision. 10, 12, and checks. Ability score checks. Dexterity. She falls flat on her face. You can hear it happen in between those two statues. She is prone again. Okay, Brain Druid.
He's going to pick up Asher and fly 10 feet. Oh, sorry, before he flies, he's going to take that off real quick. Before he flies, he's going to turn to face the door. Then he's going to fly 10 feet. I'll go. Oh, I actually got Jim too. He's gonna make his 90. Oh, I had it facing the wrong way. He's gonna make his 90-degree turn.
And Uther, you see gold dragon hatchling fly over your head with a female gray elf in his mouth.
It's for dinner.
And as he gets to the front of the tower, he's gonna go ahead and land and wait for people to catch up.
Okay. Thalion excitedly follows. And he actually begins to sing. He's got a wonderful singing voice. Beautiful, beautiful voice. He starts singing this song.
700 elves from out the wood, foul and grim they were.
And it goes on to talk about how a farmer who was on a hunt found a cabin in the woods and decided to live there for the rest of the winter. And he brought food supplies and foodstuffs and whatever. And 700 elves, one at a time, came out of the woods and became his guest. And they basically ate him out of house and home. Ate all of his food, used all of his firewood, yada yada yada. Next up is On, who also scurries around the corner with his torch and lines up right behind Thalion. I gotta be sure to grab that torch too. There we go. And Tinsy, you further see Adolf fly the magic carpet ride right up to where you heard the kerfuffle in between the statues. And foreign door is stabilized and not bleeding. Okay, first up is Morgul. So if you come over here to grab Forndor, you were at, let's see, you were right here. So that would be four squares to get there. You grab him, you get 12 squares. Minus 4 would be 8. So that means you get 4 more squares to drag him. You could grab, you get this far right up to Musashi. While dragging Forndor, and you can grab Musashi right at the end of the round. Okay, Asher is unconscious. Healy is going to fly around the corner real quick and line up with On, making her little bird noises. Okay, Tenzi.
So what I wanted to do is move up towards where the kerfuffle was, and then if I can, either this turn or next, use the Sigh of Asheville to remove fear on the a feared person.
Okay, that would be next round, and we will have to roll initiative to see if you can.
It has a range of 10. It has a range of 10 yards, and she's prone, so I figured.
Oh, okay, yeah, she is prone, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can do that next round. And the Rug of Welcome looks big enough to hold 4 people, so you and her could fit onto it.
Nice.
Okay, next is Jim.
Jim gets up from his kneeling position, and he turns around and is going to follow back toward the tower.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah.
Alright, Wildfire has 5 rounds left, and Uther.
Sorry, muted. Just getting in line with everybody else.
Okay, Cirrus is gonna try to grab Muiga by the light of that lantern. So let's see, attack option, grab, submit, DM button. Muiga. This time I'm going to give him a +1 because he's technically on higher ground. Oh wow, Muiga actually gets away. Okay, yep, Muiga gets away. And she's prone, so she gets up. And she can move 12 more, or sorry, 6 more squares. So I've been only moving her 12. So she starts scrambling up those stairs. Alright, Brian Druid.
He's waiting.
Okay. Thalian's waiting, On is waiting. Adolf further flies the magic carpet right up behind Muiga. And Thorndor is unconscious. First up is Uther.
Huh?
You can now, or sorry, Morgul. You can now drag the two up to 6 squares.
That was 6.
Okay. Oh, I gotta put Musashi's strength back to normal. Because that spell's no longer in effect.
You, Mike, don't forget to heal yourself.
Yeah, every round that passes, you can regenerate.
Yeah, I've done. I think we've had 2 rounds.
So far it's been like 3 or 4 rounds this session. Rounds go by a hell of a lot quicker in between combat because it's only the PCs and the NPCs on the turn order tracker.
Yep.
PCs move all their henchmen, hirelings, and followers at the same time as their PC.
Okay. Moving on.
Okay,
Nice.
so Asher is down. Healy is waiting. Tenzi, you can cast your
Okay.
spell. Spell template in chat.
Want the full text?
Yeah, full text, yeah. It's not exactly a routine spell. Priest casts
Yeah.
a spell. It says courage and spell recipient. Raising the creature's saving throw rolls against magical fear attacks by +4 for 1 turn. If the recipient has recently failed a saving throw against such an attack, the spell immediately grants another saving throw with a +4 bonus to die roll. For every 4 levels of caster, 1 creature can be affected by the spell. Okay. So she gets a saving throw versus spell +4. Saves. Or was it Rod Staff Wand? It was from a greater Beatsu Pit Fiend. They rated a powerful fear aura in 20-foot radius. Save versus Broadstaff or Wand at -3. So -3 +4 becomes +1. So Rod +1. And she counts as Priest 8. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Alright, so her fear seems to subside. And she pants wildly as she's been running for the last 3 or 4 rounds. And she turns around and she says,
Thank you, my friend. You have cured my fears. I appreciate that very much. Now, we can get on with the rest of our day. I can, I can cure light wounds many times, as well as cure moderate wounds.
That will come in handy. Many of us have been injured.
Yes. Please step onto Adolf's flying rug, and we will return to the rest of the group.
Okay, can I do that this turn, or do I have to wait?
On your turn, you can. Let's see, Jim.
He's waiting.
Okay, Wall of Fire has 4 rounds left. Uther.
Winnie.
Okay, Cirrus is waiting. Muiga steps onto the magic carpet. Brian Druid.
Brian Druid says, once I am feeling a little better, I can go and recover. 'Cause he doesn't know that Karen Glor's dead yet. He says, once I'm feeling a little better, I can go and recover Zaldi's body. And perhaps when Varen returns, he can help. That'll be it.
Okay. Thalion kind of taps his sabaton on the edge of the wall, and it chips off a little bit of the wall, and he kind of looks around at everybody and gets a little smirk on his face, and he says,
You know, this place rather reminds me of the Barthadoom copper mine. I doubt any of you have been there. It looks like the old members of the circus have gone. What do you call yourselves nowadays? Jim, was it?
Jim says, "Red, and Brian Druid says, we are the Order of the Superior Star now.
Oh, that's much better. I always laughed that you were called the circus before. I'm
Yes,
assuming...
it just have a sort of gravity.
I'm assuming that the original members have gone.
Yes,
Father, may
one by
I...
one. Yeah. One by one, they've all sort of trickled off.
What of the Ashurus? What was his name?
Ah, Varen. Varen was burdened by leadership and decided he would instead follow Lady Asher.
Ah, interesting. She's his henchman now.
Yes, he's a henchman to her.
He's her henchman now. I mean, that's what I meant. Very interesting.
and Thalion goes back to waiting. On his waiting. Adolf is going to wait for Tenzi to step on the carpet, and Forndor is unconscious. Okay, next up is Morgul.
Just still dragging unless everyone has just stopped here for some reason I'm unaware of.
Looks like you guys have reached a bottleneck. Yeah, you can see the edge of the tower right here. And I'll show you what this tower looks like from the outside real quick. It's called Darren's Instant Fortress. Kind of looks like that. It's like a short square tower. Looks like it's got 2 floors. and then the rooftop kind of counts as a third floor because it has a battlement around it.
Looks like we're just waiting here to get into it.
Yeah.
Okay. I will wait my place in line.
Okay. Asher's unconscious. Healy is waiting. Tenzi.
Tentatively step up to the magic carpet and step aboard.
All right. Jim.
Jim is waiting.
Okay. Wall of Fire's 3 rounds left. Uther.
Look around. Can I ask what it is we're waiting for?
Brian Druid says, "We could climb or fly to the top, but the door will not open without Lady Asher. The druid, I'm told, can perhaps revive her, and then we may all enter."
Where is this druid?
He kind of gives you a toothy grin and says, "Fleeing in terror. She is being chased."
Is
Remember,
there anything that prevents us from climbing the tower?
Oh, you
No.
assess the surface, and you can see that the surface is rather smooth.
Oh,
Not completely smooth, like it takes a thief, but there are no handholds, and it's if you check the climbing macro, let's see, it's what checks, thief skills, climb walls. It is a vertical wall or worse with no handholds or rope. So that's, of all those
Is it
categories, that's the worst. What?
is it taller than 120 feet?
No, it's only
It is 30 feet tall. So it will
So-
take 10 successful checks in a row.
10.
Or it would take someone flying
Or
to
sorry,
the top.
three, sorry.
It would take someone flying to the top, tying off a rope, throwing the rope over,
To get the
bringing
rope
me
and
on
wall.
top,
Yeah.
and I just pull everyone up. Right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, after several rounds, yeah.
Well, that's probably quicker than us just standing here. So say, hey, let me get up there next. And I'll take a rope with me. So I gotta
Okay.
wait.
What's Uther doing?
I'm gonna see if we can get a rope up there.
Okay. And Morgul, why did you move? It's not your turn. Did you move just now,
No
or
reason.
did you move before?
No, I just did it by accident. Sorry.
There we go. Now I can give you experience. Okay. What's Uther doing? Sorry.
Talk to Brian Druid and see if he can fly up there with a rope and tie it off. That way we can start pulling people up. Because right now it just seems like we're standing around in a bread line or something.
Brian Druid looks at you and he says, I could, sorry, let me turn on the, thing. I could, do that if I, had a rope to speak of. Which, I, do not. And he gives you a toothy grin.
Okay, I didn't hear a single word you said, but
I couldn't make it out either.
Really? Okay.
Did not understand his language.
I suppose I could do that. If I had a rope to speak of, I could.
Pull one from my backpack.
And you hand it over to him.
Mhm.
Okay. 50-foot rope.
I think I have one.
Yeah, because I just looked at my backpack and didn't find one.
And I don't have one.
You
I don't have one either. I cannot believe that. Oh.
Well, I guess we're standing here waiting like a... You want to have any bread?
Well, I suppose that could have been a good idea if you had a rope yourself, huh?
Okay.
That's it.
Cirrus is waiting. Muiga is waiting. Brine Druid.
Brian Druid is waiting as well.
Okay. And actually, I need to take Brine Druid off the tracker because that's one of your henchmen.
Henchmen.
Just
Yeah,
realized that. Cause,
Jim too.
Yeah, Jim. And yeah, because Asher has her turn on there. Okay. Thalion is waiting. On is waiting. Adolf flies the carpet at maximum speed. Minus 10 feet for gaining 10 feet of altitude. Which is going to be 46. So you guys hear this whoosh from around the corner, and the rug of welcome lands right in front of you guys, in front of the tower. It's pretty swift outside of combat. And Forndor is unconscious. Okay. Next up is Morgul. So you see Adolf, Tenzi, Muiga, and Cirrus arrive from around the corner, right in front of the tower.
Hey, let's get on up to that tower. There is an opening at the top, right?
There's an opening basically facing you guys, but it's closed. Okay,
Ooh.
so Asher is down. Healy's waiting. Tenzi.
So does Asher just need healing, or does she
Yeah.
need something
You can
special
use
heal?
Cure Light Wounds with a 5-foot step on her.
I will do that.
With your magical sigh of fatherliness. Sigh of daddy-o. Okay, Asher is now at 1 health. And was her strength augmented somehow?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, this says it was.
Strength of stone or something like that.
Yeah, I guess somebody did.
A what spell?
Yeah,
What
looks
spell?
like somebody did strength of stone.
Oh, but her strength hasn't changed. It's still what it's supposed to be. Weird.
I think maybe somebody did a strength of stone, and then like she immediately got knocked out, so I never changed it.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Well, now she's at 1 health.
Hooray! And her eyes flutter open, and she's like, ah, ah. She looks around and kind of like shakes her head in a fog, and the first face she sees is yours, Tenzi, and she kind of like smiles at you, groggy.
Glad to see you back.
She kind of struggles up, but then like falls back against the ground and just like looks really fucking tired.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. You see the tower before you, Asher.
Yeah, if you'll allow me to do it, not on my turn, is she kind of looks around at everyone staring at the door, and it takes her. I always forget the name because it isn't the word for open because it's always in another language, I think. But
It was a
but she
Valdu.
like a vow do. So she says, of a vow do.
And with that, the door opens. And you guys can enter. I'm going to turn the dynamic lighting off in the tower just so you guys can move around real quick. So the square on bottom is the bottom floor. The next square up is the second floor. And the top one is the top floor. And I actually need to put these to back so you can see how the stairs fit in.
Is that per scale?
That is to scale.
That's fucking tiny.
Yeah.
It's a movable tower. So obviously the big heavy guy is in the bottom, pretty much by himself, I'm guessing. Should we move our turns or just wait?
You can place yourselves now. I'm just gonna run through the next round.
That actually does follow the stairs too. That's kind of nice.
I'm just gonna grab a corner on the second floor and just slump down.
That's not a bad idea.
So there's nobody who can cast Nap right now.
That's correct.
We're gonna do daily routine. And your camp will go from basically 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. Okay, who's taking first, second, third watch?
I'll go ahead and take the first one.
I thought you wanted your spells back.
Oh, in that case, yeah, no, I'm not taking it.
You want probably want the third watch if you're a spellcaster.
Yes.
Okay, so that's Uther on third watch. Any other spellcasters want to get their spells back and take third watch?
I'll take third with him.
Morgul.
Jim too.
Yeah, I'm on third already.
Oh, who do we have for first or second?
Let's put Brine Druid on one.
Okay, one? So shift one?
Yeah, that's fine.
What the hell? There we go.
Asher's injured, so she doesn't need a watch.
Who's taking second watch? I guess, Healy will go on second watch with, let's see. Yeah, Healy's on second watch. And then basically everybody else is on third.
And before they start, Brine Druid is, like a mass of blood. And he looks at the druid and says, you said that you could heal. I will not be much good on my watch without some healing. You can barely see the dragon through the blood.
Yeah. So it goes Brian Druid, then Healy, then everybody else. Because everybody else is a spellcaster, I think. Or injured.
Oh.
And can't really do anything effectively.
Or not listening to me.
Oh, yeah, because of, what's his nuts? Okay.
Oh, we just... yeah. See, Thalion. Actually, Thalion can be on second watch as well. He's not injured.
If there's people that need healing, if after the druid is done, I can do cure lights until I need to sleep. So
Yeah, you have what, 13 minutes until 8 a.m. And I think you guys camped before you even came in here
Yeah.
at 7 a.m. So you've been fighting for almost an hour. And, well, I guess that would give you time to become, like, tired from exhaustion, really. I'll allow it. Usually you're supposed to take at least, I think, like 12 hours before you can sleep again. But, combat was so intense, I think you'd be tired enough just to go to sleep.
It only lasted 11 weeks.
Adolf parks his rug on the second floor. Let's see. So go ahead and do 13 cure light wounds on people.
All right. Bryn Druid.
Oh, also Forndor and Musashi need one each.
Okay, I'll do those two first then.
Okay, they each go to 1 hit point.
Should I just roll them in here so we can keep track of how many I did here?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, good idea.
And then, so now I'll start doing Brine Druid, but I don't see him on the map.
He is
He's up
on
on the
the
third
top
floor.
floor. Okay.
Remember those first two were for Musashi and
Yeah.
Jim.
oh,
But
it's-
what about Forndor?
Fondo. Yep.
I don't think you meant to do Jim.
No, I meant.
Oh, okay. The gym one is Forndor. Gotcha.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. Yep.
Are you adding these up, Amber?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was 10.
I got 31 so far.
Me too.
Yeah, keep going. So it's 38. Keep going.
Oh, he did 11. So with the other two.
So this would be
Oh, wait.
44, 50.
Yep, that's 13. Okay.
So 50 in total. 50 health.
Yes. Yep. So he's at 50. Oh, sorry, I won't. I don't think it's a secret. It's 52.
Okay, so during this time, Muiga is going to see that it's not really gonna cut the mustard. So let's see, Forndor and Musashi are injured. So is Jim. We got Uther, who should have regenerated by now. So Uther, you're at full.
Okay. I didn't want to overstep because I heard 13 minutes, so I just.
And then maxed out. So yeah, Muiga is going to cure Brian Druid with I guess cure moderate wounds.
Brian Druid says to Migwa before she starts healing him, he says, that mummy has done something to me. Perhaps while you are studying spells during our rest, maybe you or On might prepare something to combat whatever whatever he's done. It feels terrible.
She winks at him and she casts Remove Curse. At the 8th level. Okay, the curse itself. Let's see. Encounters Greater Mummy. Okay, the curse. Anyone struck by the mummy's attack suffers the required damage and becomes infected with a horrible rotting disease that is even more sinister than that of normal mummies, for it manifests itself in a matter of days, not months. The older the mummy, the person to die with it. The older the mummy, the faster the disease manifests itself. The disease causes the character lose 1 point of his strength and constitution due to the effects of the virus. If the disease causes the person to die within a short time, unless proper medical care can be obtained, 24 hours after the infecting blow lands, the character loses 1 point from his strength and con due to the effects of the virus on the body. Further, they lose 2 points of charisma as their skin begins to flake and wither like old parchment. No normal healing is possible while the disease is spreading. Okay. So she would have to remove curse first. Through the body.
Yeah.
The convulsions. No normal healing is possible while the disease is spreading through the body, and the shaking convulsions that accompany it make spell casting or memorization impossible. For the character, only one form of magical healing has any effect. A regenerate spell will cure the disease and restore lost hit points, but not ability scores. All other healing spells are wasted. A series of cure disease spells, for one for each day that has passed since the rotting was contracted, will temporarily halt the infection until a complete cure can be effected. Gaining a lost ability score points is not possible by any means short of a wish. So cure disease. Third level necromantic, and she's got. Alright, she casts Cure Disease. And the curse goes away. It's not remove curse at all. That's strange.
He sighs in deep relief and like almost collapses to the floor and out of just feeling so much more so much better and more relaxed. And he says, "Thank you."
Okay. And then the rest of the healing would occur.
Yeah.
Just subtract the very first one, because then that's when he would have discovered healing's not working.
Oh, okay.
So that would be 4 health. Just
Okay.
subtract 4 health. There we go.
Got it.
Cure disease, and then she casts Cure Moderate Wounds. So that was 1 round, 2 rounds. Okay, 3 healing. Five healing. That was 3 rounds. She has 1, 2, 3, 4 more Cure Moderate Wounds. That was 4 rounds. Five rounds. Should be getting close now, right?
Yeah, he needs 11 more.
One more. Cure Moderate Wounds. Okay. Her Cure Moderate is tapped out. Now she has Cure Light Wounds. Priest. 1. Cure Light Wounds. One healing. Okay, another one. One healing. And her last cure spell. She'll use her last one on yeah, what the hell? Render it. 7 healing.
And he says, "Oh, I've never felt better. Thank you so much."
So she needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17. So 170 minutes. And I think fourth watch is 4 hours long, so that's 240 minutes. So yeah, she'll be able to memorize all those. And then let's see. before we get ahead of ourselves, though, we'll have to roll through the dungeon checks. Okay, so here's a dungeon check for 8 p.m. 9 p.m. 10 p.m. 11 p.m. Is there anything anyone wanted to do before going to bed? Anything at all?
Oh yeah. Once Brian Druid started. Oh no, he's on watch. Well, Karen Glor's body is close. Brian Druid would want to bring Karen Glor's body into the tower.
Okay. Go ahead and drop it somewhere. And also drop Anatar. He'll come in, but he's...
Still surly.
Yeah. Yeah, he's acting like he fucking hates you guys.
I'm gonna get rid of his aura while we're out of combat.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You went out to get the bodies before we started any rest, right?
Yeah, and he didn't go all the way to get Zaldi because I don't want him to run into any sort of combat right now. But Karen Glor was close.
Okay. And that body was close to the big badass. No, I meant the avatar.
Yeah.
Who was the one that was banished for a day?
It was Varen.
Okay.
Yeah. So I went out with her to help bring them in, and I looted the avatar's body if it had not already been looted.
He had clothing that had the holy symbol of Sed embroidered all over it, and a wasp scepter, which I'm sure I've described before. It looks like it has the head of the Set animal on it, which is a giraffe with stupid-looking rectangular floppy ears that kind of stand up. They look like they should be floppy, but they're not. And then it has a two-pronged fork on the bottom of it.
Okay. So that was the only semi-magical thing that he had on. Just wondering.
You could try to detect magic once you have it memorized.
Well, in that case, I would drag the avatar's body in the tower also, just so no one loots it while we're resting. Plus, it ought to dishearten him to realize they can't find our avatar.
What?
It may dishearten him to realize they can't find our avatar's body. So we bring it into tower also. Thank you.
All right. Did you want to drag Zaldi's body in while you're at it?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
We won't leave any of ours out there.
You'd have 13 minutes to accomplish this, which I think should be plenty of time. Even though your character only moves at 6, out of combat at 12, I think you'd be able to make it in time for 8 p.m.
Thank you.
Okay, so Zaldi is in You noticed he was covered in a blue winter blanket.
Okay, so we did get Zaldi too.
Yeah, I think 13 minutes
Okay.
should be enough time.
Did we get the Duger as well?
Say again.
Did we get the Duger, the Dwergar as well?
Oh, the
You wouldn't. I don't
the
think have
one who
enough
was
time.
following Kenzie around.
I don't think you'd have enough time for that
Okay.
because it's just Morgul doing it. Okay, so that's 8 o'clock comes and goes. 9, 10, 11. By the way, on this whoa, what the fuck just happened? There we go. I just wanted to make it clear for this daily routine. All I'm doing, I'm not going to change the categories on here, but guard shift number 1 where it says Brian Jurid, just make that 1 hour later, so it's 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. And then the next one would be 12 p.m. to 3 a.m. and the next one would be 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. Just imagine it. I'm not going to change it right now.
Okay.
Or, sorry, reverse it. It's a.m.
Yeah.
a.m. So... okay, so that was 8 a.m., 9, 10, 11, 12 p.m., 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 p.m. something happens. All right. Who's on first?
Just Brian Druid.
4 a.m. is everybody else.
No, it's
Oh.
4 p.m. now. Yeah,
That-
everybody else.
Okay, everybody else.
So
My bad.
Brian Jurid and Healy and Thalion are asleep. Okay, 4 p.m. June 20th. 5 minus 1 per round. Okay, range yourselves for 4 p.m. Everyone else is awake. Most of them are going to be memorizing spells, though. So that is exactly 4 p.m. is when the last guard shift starts. So no one has memorized even one spell yet. It's exactly when you start memorizing spells. And actually, I made an error. I think Thalion would be on that guard shift rather than the one with Healy, because there would be nobody guarding for a long time. So Thalion's awake. Um. Eight, 10, 12, 13. 1300, 14, 15, 1600. That's 8 hours plus 13 minutes. So 8 times 60 plus 13. 493. So even that blessed watchfulness is gone. Jim's torch is burned out. Unfailing premonition has been gone for a while. And Antar's strength of stone is gone. So and I'm just gonna give him that weird charm face still. Because you guys haven't really figured out what's wrong with him or anything like that. Tried to cure him, change anything. Alright. So everybody's either asleep or memorizing spells, and Thalion calls out. Let's see. He calls down the stairs.
Actually, mongrel men are approaching the tower. I can see them there in the dark. We're probably not in danger. They seem to wield only pointy sticks and javelins and things. Besides, I doubt they'd want to beat down our tower anyways. They'd probably want to just trade with us or something, I bet. Shall I parley with them?
Where is she? Oh, she's still on top shelf floor.
He shouted down, well, kind of called down the stairs quietly.
Asher says, yeah, careful.
Okay. He calls down.
They're armed with clubs, scimitars, footmen's picks, and blowguns. It seems they've come out of the Great Below and want to trade. I didn't know mongrel men lived so deep in the ground. There seem to be about 60 or so of them. It's a whole hunting party, or trading party, or whatever you call it. They seem to be looking for food. We haven't got much. Should I just tell them to fuck off? I doubt that.
Sure says, have no food.
I doubt they'll bother us. I'll tell them to fuck all.
And you can hear him call down to them, fuck off. And a bunch of little voices talking all at the same time. There's like a gibberish outside. You can hear it through the like the murder holes and stuff, and the voices sort of dissipate into the distance. Let's see here.
A merchant party had come a half a day earlier. They'd have been breakfast for Set's cult.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there were what, 11 NPCs and 7 fighters, right? Creatures defeated with 0. Alright, a little pittance of experience points, and moving right along. They just sort of disappear into the darkness. That was 4 p.m. You guys are camping until 8 p.m., at which time, you know, you'll have your spells back, everyone will be rested and awake, but the injuries are still there, and the injured cannot be cured until 24 hours have passed, which is essentially 8 o'clock the next morning. So this is 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., And 8 p.m. All right, so everyone has all their spells back. So uncheck all your boxes. Everyone is awake. The injured are still injured until about 8 a.m. tomorrow.
So who's hurt that can be healed? Anyone?
Just a little bit on a couple characters.
Yeah, Brian Jared has a scratch.
Does anyone else have mummy rot?
Yeah, several characters.
So I'm changing my 3rd level spells to be cure diseases. So I'll have
I've got 2 as well.
I'll try to do that on whoever has Mummy Rot, plus I'll try it on Anapara. Well, no, I'm not going to.
I don't think he has it. Oh, you mean the...
Mummy rot.
I mean,
No,
use it for the other thing, but it's not going to matter, so I won't do it. I'll probably try, but unless if I have an extra one left over, I'll try it on him.
Is it the people with the kind of funky looking skulls on their or emoji faces?
they're injured.
Those are injured.
Only one of my party had mummy rot, and he's been cured.
There were a couple people that had mummy rot, I believe.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they're NPCs.
Thorndor has mummy rot. And then Brian Jared had greater mummy rot. And Asher had normal mummy rot too, I think.
Did she?
Yep. Or maybe you just didn't mark it down.
Maybe that's the case. Well, then yes, if you'd like to
'Cause
heal Asher, she'd be glad.
she got knocked out by the greater mummy, right?
By the Beatazu.
The Beatazu, okay.
Is it the ones with the stars? Is that the ones that have
Yeah,
mummy rot?
star is the curse, yeah.
So I'll put a star on her.
So whoever I just Forendor?
Yeah, Forndor has regular mummy rot, I'm pretty sure.
I think Goofer just cast Cure Disease on him.
Yeah.
Okay. Uther gains 300 points.
So I cast it on Forendor and Asher.
One at a time.
I did.
Yeah, he did. I'm looking at him. He actually clicked on the.
No, I
thing
mean
that-
just one, and then let everyone else go. 'Cause for
Oh, sorry.
So who did you cast it on?
Forendor was my first person.
Okay. On is also going to switch. Let's see. He's got remove curse, which I think you need remove curse for regular mummy rot, and then cure disease for advanced mummy rot. we'll switch out 1 Dispel Magic for Cure Disease. Actually, 2. He doesn't really need Flame Strikes. It's kind of a weak spell anyways. Let's see, level 5. It's got to be like a level 5 summoning spell. Or elemental summoning.
Problem with elemental summoning, it takes a turn.
Yeah. Let's see. Your spells by sphere. Elemental air. Conjure elemental is 7th level. Conjure earth elemental 7th. Conjure fire elemental 6th. Conjure water is 7th. 7, 7, 6, 7. And you have to have plenty of the appropriate element, which down here only earth really works. Let's see, produce ice, animate flame, wall of fire. Spike stones, airwalk, cloud of purification, control winds. Control winds would be good for knocking flying creatures out of the air. Let's see, animal growth, animal summoning 2, commune with nature, insect plague, healing 5th, cure critical wounds. That sounds more important. Cure critical wounds. He'll memorize 3 of those. One flame strike, 1 heal, 1 call phoenix, 1 conjure earth elemental. Dust Devil, Heat Metal. I like Dust Devil, I'll use that more. I don't think he can cast multiples of it though. Heat Metal down here is not too useful. Neither is Good Berry. We can do slow poison and cure moderate wounds. He doesn't need so many strength of stones. So I'll do another Cure Light Wounds. Okay. Saris is ready. On is ready. Thinking it Adolf. And where is Wiga? There she is.
How many casters do we have?
I think everybody except for Healy, Thalion, and Forndor,
6, 7, 8.
and Asher. Okay. Uncheck all boxes. Also, Asher,
Yes?
I think, Anatar casts, Stone Skin on himself, but nobody else today.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Did anybody heal Asher of the mummy rot?
Yeah, somebody
Okay.
did, right?
Next round.
Oh,
Cause
okay.
he had to wait around.
Okay.
Got it.
Uh, all right. Anything for the rest of this round?
Yes.
Yeah, so besides Asher, is there anyone else who hasn't been cured yet of mummy rot?
Um, are you gonna cast like Orison or something, and then use like an anti-curse version of it?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but remove curse is 3rd level, so it seemed a little.
There's no anti-curse version of Orison.
I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay.
So I brought 2 remove curses and 1 cure disease.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
cure disease is the only thing that gets rid of mummy rot.
Right.
Curse.
Well, I'm going to use
Uh,
either remove curse on Anatar.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. So regular mummy rot.
The regular mummy rot's just cure disease. The other one is something special.
No, greater mummy rot is cure disease as well.
Hear about that?
Yep.
Okay.
Sleep charm hold and cold base spells have no effect. Any creature killed by a mummy rots immediately. Cannot be raised from death. Unless both a cure disease and raise spell are cast within 6 rounds. Yep, cure disease. And then greater mummy. series of cure disease spells, one for each day that has passed since the rotting was contracted, will temporarily halt the infection until a complete cure can be effected. Oh, regaining lost ability score points. Not possible. Oh, it doesn't say.
Yes.
Resurrect a character who dies this way to cast both a cure disease and a raised dead spell on the body within 6 turns of death. This is not done in the body, and the spirit was in there lost forever. Okay, so I guess remove curse. We have to be cast to remove the greater mummy rot. So it was Forndor. No, wait. Who had greater mummy rot? Was it Forndor? I guess before you guys went to sleep, we got cast remove curse. Yeah, on Forndor. And his curse is gone. Although, isn't there supposed to be a die roll for that? Let's see, spells and powers. Priest. 3. Remove curse. Upon casting a spell, the priest is usually able to remove a curse on an object, on a person, or in the form of someone undesired sending evil. Curse spells curse from curse shield, weapon, suit, armor, for example. Although the spell typically enables a person afflicted with any such curse item to get rid of it. Certain special curses may not be countered by the spell, or may be countered only by a caster of a certain level or more. A caster 12th level or more can cure lycanthropy with this spell by casting it on the animal form. When a creature receives a saving throw for a spell, the successful spell fails and the priest must gain level before attempting the remedy on this creature again. Magical items, additional comments, pre-spells, find, of course, nothing. Okay. I don't think it says you need remove curse, but I guess I'll rule you need remove curse to cure that one. Alright, so that's another 300 points for Muiga. Druids get level 9 and 90k. And then, alright, next round. Who's curing Asher's disease? Was that Uther?
I did something at the end of that round. You should have seen it in your text.
Oh, okay. So you want to cast Detect Magic during the next round?
Did anyone cure Asher's?
No.
Do I have to roll again, or is the roll good enough?
There really is no roll, so you
Okay.
cured it, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
You get
I'm not
XP
going
for
to do
it.
it. Yeah, sorry. I'm not going to do detect magic inside the tower. I think I'd go blind. So that's why I kept everything off. And
That's
I'll
not
wait
how Detect
until.
Magic works. So Detect Magic is a 10-foot wide beam in front of you, and you can
Okay,
turn.
so
You can turn. I think the spell says like 30 degrees around, but that's with hexagons. So this version is 45 degrees around, and after you cast it, since you cast it on yourself,
yeah.
you can, it has a duration and it lasts for that duration, but you don't have to use it every round. You can like do other things, and as the duration ticks down. But to concentrate to use it, because the spell's already cast on you, it becomes an innate spell-like ability now. So if you want to, do that during combat, that's what you would roll for it. And then outside of combat, you just stand still, concentrate, and you can use it.
Okay,
And like
yeah.
I said,
So
it's a beam 10 feet wide.
Okay, yeah. It'll last
And
two times.
you don't actually see magical things, you just detect how strong they are. And
Got
you
it.
have a 10% chance per level of knowing what school or sphere of magic they're from, depending on your class.
Okay. Yeah, so it would last 16 rounds for me from the spell description. I I tried pulling it up through the spells, and it's not listed in the divination ones. On your thing.
Probably universal.
Yeah. Oh, didn't think about that. Let me try that. Sure enough. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Thank you.
Wall of Fire is definitely gone. Okay. Second round. Alright. Alright, so you look in the direction of his clothing,
Yes.
and you cast Detect Magic on yourself, and none of it registers on as magical.
Okay.
Like his
And-
entire body is in your beam of detection, and none of it registers magical. Not even the wasp scepter.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. And that was more goals. Detect magic. +1. And you had 100. How many rounds? 18? 16? 16 rounds?
Yes, 16.
Okay. Okay, does anyone else want to do anything for this round?
I'd like to cast Remove Curse on Anatar.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You want me to roll the template for it?
Sure. Let's see. Um, oh, I just realized something. The heal spell. Oh, it is healing. Okay. Psh, psh, psh. Okay. So, the remove curse spell is ineffective, and you discover that it will take nothing less than a heal spell to reverse his magically, uh, magically induced mental disorder, I suppose.
Okay. Thank you.
Nothing less than the heal spell. Okay. Which On is able to cast once a day. Right. Okay, anyone else doing anything else the second round?
I cast armor on myself. Well, the third round, I guess I'll cast armor on myself.
Anyone else doing anything else the second round?
Yes, I'm going to.
I thought you already did something second round, right?
I know. I thought we were in a new round. Sorry.
This is the second round. Anyone else? Okay. So, Okay, third round. What are you guys doing?
Armor.
Okay. And Morgul, what were you doing? Are you muted, Morgul?
No.
Okay,
This-
I hear you now. What were you doing third
okay.
round?
Displace self.
Display self.
I'll pull it up on the thing for you.
Yeah,
It-
go
it's
ahead and
just-
use the template.
Yeah.
What's the duration on it?
It's not very long, Mike.
Well, let me take a look then and see if I can displace self. 1 round to level. Good.
So it's not going to last for very long. You sure you want to do that right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm just gonna let it go right now. I'm good.
You're not going to do anything third round? Okay. Is anyone going to do anything? Anyone else going to do anything in the third round?
No.
I think On will cast
Heal.
oh yeah, he'll come downstairs, I guess. He'll come downstairs. And he sort of comes over to you, Tenzi, and says, what seems to be the problem?
Friend Anatar, he needs some type of healing to get him out of his current state.
What is wrong with him?
He seems to have some ill effects from the charm from the Avatar of Set.
Oh? What ill effects are these?
He's unresponsive to us. Look, he doesn't seem his same self.
Huh. And what do you propose we do?
Perhaps a heal spell from you will cure him of this affliction.
Okay. I will try. Okay, anyone else do anything for the rest of the third round? I think Morgul didn't do anything, and neither did Asher or any of her characters. Okay. So fourth round. On cast the heal spell, and what happened was the gaze attack actually changed Anatar's alignment to lawful evil permanently,
I knew it.
and the heal spell. I'm gonna count that as like a mental disorder. So the heal spell is a very potent spell that enables the priest to wipe away disease and injury in the creature who receives the benefits of the spell. It completely cures all diseases or blindness of the recipient and heals all points of damage suffered due to wounds or injury. It dispels a feeble mind spell. It cures those mental disorders caused by spells or injury to the brain. Naturally, the effects can be negated by later wounds, injuries, and diseases. So it pretty much, unless
Heals
you're
them.
cursed, it returns you to full health and vigor, I guess. And Anatar's mental disorder goes away. On gets 600 points, and his heal spell is gone for the day. I think he did something similar with his heal spell last time too. Didn't he cure like charm or something with it?
I think it was injury. Someone had 1 hit point left. Or 1 hit point and was brought back from dead.
Okay. 600 points.
That was terrible. I thank you, An. You have done me a great service today.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, on goes, like I said before so many times, don't mention it.
Tenzi has to hide a chuckle behind his hand as he hears him say it.
Alright, who else is acting on the 4th round? Morgul, Uther, Tenzi, Asher and Company. Okay, so 4 p.m. It's 4:04. You guys want to leave the tower now?
Yes.
Or do you want to wait until all your injured people have had 24 hours and heal them up too?
We're going to wait 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Varen should be back too.
Yep. You've got one. Oh, Tenzi, you're still injured, right? You can't.
Yes.
You can't memorize spells.
Oh, I can't memorize spells.
No.
Yep. I will cross them all off.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's yeah, 4 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry. That 4 p.m. is that was from when you had the encounter. It's 8 p.m. now. All right. So 9 p.m. check. Okay. 10, 11 p.m. Midnight. Ooh, something happens at midnight. So everybody's awake. Go ahead and arrange yourselves for 12 midnight. Okay. So you guys are on top of the tower. Oh, Uther moves to the top of the tower as well?
Mhm.
Alright. Who was that just left the top of the tower?
Morgul.
So
That's me.
Morgul's
I'm at the
not.
bottom.
Okay.
I don't have any projectile weapons.
I'm super specialized with the long sword.
Okay. 12. Midnight.
I guess I never explicitly said it, but after everybody got into the tower, Asher closed the door.
Now you tell me.
Oh, unless you wanted the door open, but because if you ask, Asher
No,
will
I
let you
thought
out.
the door was still open, which is why I ran to the bottom of the tower.
Okay, yeah, if you told Asher that you wanted the door open, she would have left the door open.
No. I'll go back up to the top now, since
Oh,
I
okay.
knew that the bottom's secure. I really thought it was open. I said,
Yeah,
damn,
Mackenzie's down there by himself.
is he injured?
Yeah.
All right, I'll stay down there with him.
Okay, where? Stop moving. Where's Morgul?
Bottom of the tower, guarding
Okay.
Kinsey.
All right. Trying to set up this counter.
Morgul was also running to the little boys' room for like a minute, just so you know.
Okay. And the battlement. What the fuck?
I think he had the right idea. Is there any chance we could get our 5 pretty soon?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got an idea. I'll just delete all of them. And recopy and paste. Bam. Okay, Wiga has a torch. Okay, and for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break. We'll be back in 5. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back.
Did you clerics take the mummy's curse off the NPCs? You guys hear me?
It looks like you did, but I'm not 100% sure.
Sorry, what was the question?
Did you take the mummy's curse or the injuries off the other NPCs, the ones he brought in? Like Asu and...
No, we can't do anything with the NPCs.
Okay. Because I was seeing all them frowny faces there, and I was just wondering.
The frowny faces are injured, so they won't be better for
So 8 a.m.
another. Yeah, 8 a.m.
Okay.
So when I counted 9 spellcasters, but I could be wrong. But I'm only taking 1 nap, so when I am able to memorize spells, I'm only taking 1 nap. I can only get 8 people.
And I'm back.
I'm here too.
And me.
What about Uther? Okay, just then, Brian Druid hears. Is that Uther?
Yeah, that's me. I was just
All
in the bathroom, sorry.
So just then, Brian Druid hears the spooky sound of
Yeah, there's a lot of injured people.
And Brian Druid says, "Did you hear that? Or did you hear that?"
Looking around.
Brian Druid's been around a lot of mummies lately. Does he think it sounds like the mummies he has been around?
You got reverb on or something, brother.
Yeah, it sounds similar to mummies, but not exactly the same.
He says,
And,
it
Wiga
reminds
kinda-
me of those mummies we fought.
Wiga gets out of the way with her torch, so Brian Druid can slide down. And you see a group of these. They're definitely undead, because you can see that they're they look like nightmarish reflection of their former selves, with cruel burning eyes set in mummified flesh over a twisted skeleton with hands that end in sharp claws. And they have like long mops of hair on their head that almost seems to stick straight out.
He's fought zombies before. Does this remind him of zombies?
Similar to zombies, I guess.
Sharp
Okay.
claws. Would it be ghouls or ghasts?
He hasn't fought either of those, so he wouldn't know that.
Yeah, they have cruel burning eyes set in mummified flesh over a twisted skeleton. So they're hunched over, with hands that end in sharp claws. So their hands are all twisted and distorted, and their arms are they move in weird ways. Their knees are bent, and they're all like hunched, twisted.
He says they look like undead, but none that I've ever fought.
Do I know where they're coming from?
You can hear them over here.
I don't know where over here is.
You didn't see the arrow?
Is it a white arrow? Because if it is, it's probably a.
Yeah, it's a white arrow.
Because I think all I have is a white background.
All you have is a white background?
Yeah, we're still on.
The
Okay.
tower.
I think you turned off the dynamic lighting for the tower.
Bam.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, you can see, or sorry, hear them over here, and Brian Jurid should probably be able to see what they look like. They look like this. So these weird, twisted things with long claws, and they're all wild hair that's like white and sort of stands up on end. I think this animated token has like a little cowboy hat on or something, but they're not wearing cowboy hats. They look like that.
I've got absolute darkness everywhere.
You got to zoom out and then zoom back in. Well, you're
No.
probably on the first floor.
Yeah, you're not even on this map. I'll just
That would explain.
I'll just put you back on. Let's see, that's Morgul. There you go. Okay. And they seem to come up to the tower. And they're like scratching at the metal and whatnot, but they're not really doing any harm to it. And they're just like down there moaning, like almost like zombies. You can tell they're not zombies though, per se, because they don't move like it. They're a lot faster. They're a lot more wild in their movements. They seem to have more substance than a regular zombie. More intelligence, I guess. And they kind of look like people, not, you know, like zombies have like wounds all over them usually, and like broken skin and wounds and stuff. These things don't really have wounds. They're just like desiccated gray versions of people, but their hair has gone. Their hair and nails have gone wild, and they're like.
They almost
Say again.
do they almost seem feral?
I guess you could say that. Although they seem to have intelligence. They don't trip over each other or get in each other's way. They actually systematically let each other go by as they approach the tower and start scratching at it. And it looks like they're trying to systematically dismantle the tower with their claws, but can't quite get through its surface. It's just too hard. But you can hear the scratching and clawing and the moaning.
Somebody throw a torch down there and see if they burn.
I guess Muiga will follow your suggestion, and she kind of steps to the edge, and she drops her torch over the edge. Right at the corner. And these creatures, they see the torch and they cover their eyes, and they move away from the torch. And two of them actually step back and go around the tower just to avoid the torch. So now there's two on the north side of the tower.
So where's the biggest clumping of them?
To the south, it looks like there's three. To the south, there's three. To the north, there's two. And to the east, there's two.
Okay.
And all that torch did was basically divide them up into three groups instead of one.
One way to find out, I go to the side where the most of them are and lean over and cast Burning Hands.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the template.
Yeah, it's rolling up to it now.
I can't remember if the range on that increases with level. I don't think it does.
No, in just a second.
Wizard casts a spell, a jet of string flame shoots from his fingertips. His hands must be held so as to send forth a fan-like shoot of flames. Wizard's thumbs must touch each other and the fingers must be spread. Right hand sound 5 feet long and horizontal arc. Well, 120 degrees in front of the wizard. So it's only 5 feet long, so it shoots down flame out of your fingertips, and no, doesn't go anywhere near them. They're like medium creatures, so they're about 5-6 feet tall. You're 30 feet off the ground, so it goes down to about 25 feet. So it misses them by about 20 feet. But the bright light seems to make them wince, and they go around to the north side of the building.
That's it for me.
Okay, you gain no experience from the spell. Now there's even one at the corner on the north side, so 5 in a row. Anybody do anything? They're just on the outside of your tower, scratching the shit out of it. Not really making any progress.
Okay, so I just looked up. Brian Druid's pretty smart. So he says, what if we found a couple of light sources and drove them to one side, and then they would be in a group that I could burn.
Who is that?
Brian Druid says that.
Oh.
No answer.
Let's see. Well, Healy.
If anyone has missile weapons, they can just pot shot them because they don't have the ability to attack us.
I thought of that. I don't think any of mine do that are still up. Let me check.
Healy just goes.
And he hears that there might be some type of undead, so he climbs up to the top.
And
Help Tenzing move.
Muiga starts looking through her backpack.
Oh, Minotaur does have missile weapons. Always forget about his
By the way,
guns. Yeah.
Muiga appears to be a druid of a primitive people. Her body is covered in ritual tattoos and scars, bearing an alien-looking cornucopia in several inappropriate places. Her strange body modifications, tattoos, and markings give her a forever foreign appearance, and she doesn't quite allow herself to fit in among civilized people for one reason or another. She wears a masked headdress made of the horns of herbivorous herd animals, lion, zebra, and giraffe tails, and the feathers of exotic birds. She carries her things in a worthless basket-like backpack made of woven grasses and wicker. She carries water in cow stomachs, and her only weapon is an extremely long spear. When Muiga removes her headdress to wash or to sleep, it reveals that she is actually quite beautiful. But her body is covered in ritual tattoos and scars bearing an alien-looking cornucopia in several inappropriate places. Like her no-no square. So she goes through her wicker backpack and she pulls out a couple more torches and lights them and throws them over. So one right here and one right here. And this white tries to avoid the light of the torch by sliding over like this. And now they're all in one big group again.
All right.
One, two,
Brian
three, four,
Druid
five,
is
six,
going to. Brian Druid is going to fly off of the tower.
Sounds like initiative rolls need to be made.
Yep.
So 1 second.
That's
Hold
fine.
on. Hold on.
Yeah. Get him back on the tower.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for whatever anyone's doing.
I'm not on the map yet. I was going to move from the bottom to the top.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't have a token.
Oh, I need to put you on the other
Level, yeah.
map. You've been staring at a black map the whole time, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where's Stallion?
Yeah, I'm
Oh, he's
done
on the
thinking.
corner. Stallion's gonna draw his swords, I guess. Healy is going to, I guess, draw her, what would you call it? Ready her air lancet or whatever it's called, and wait. Flight lance. Flight lancet. Looks like Morgul's casting a spell, or no?
He's up on top, but he has no projectile weapon, so I've just chose a category called last, where I'll just stand up there and watch.
I thought you were on the bottom floor.
You had said earlier you would move me to the top floor, remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
I think that was
So
about
now
the
you're-
time where we figured out we were on the wrong map layer or something.
Okay. So now you're on
The top.
this
That's
map.
all.
And I'll delete that Margle, and I'll put your token right at the stairs, I guess.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do at this from the top anyway.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative for your new token here. Just waiting for Marvel to roll initiative.
I did.
You are
Last.
that's only for zombies.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What action
Now
are
I
you
know.
going to?
All I was going to do was just stand around. I figured that was the closest thing to it. So I'll just use
Okay.
movement.
Just you're what, a medium creature? So that's
Yes.
medium sized base speed, and your action is called waiting.
Let's see, waiting. Let me try that again.
Nope, it's your initiative is medium base speed.
Yep.
Medium sized base speed.
Yep. Back option, nothing. There you go.
Okay. Okay, so sending. And first up is one of the whites. These 3 whites are waiting. Okay, Healy's waiting. Brian Jared. They are indeed whites. Now that you've entered combat, you know. Amber, are you there?
I'm so sorry. Did not realize it was my turn. All right. So he is going to glide down to here. And then he'll turn around. And he wants to use his breath weapon. Let's see what it looks like from there. Visual, I have to see it.
He's not that way.
No, it's not that way. I'm trying to turn it, but it's so big I find it unwieldy.
Oh. Yeah, I'll turn it for you.
Thank you.
And he's aiming at the ground anyways, so it's not like he's gonna hit you guys at the top of the tower.
I said he did a glide, and so he is on the ground now. I didn't have enough turns with him. Yes. Well, hold on. Is that going to get part of the tower and damage it? It probably is, isn't it? He'll take one step this way, so that it's going to be more turned away from the tower. Let me hit a bit. Okay, so to get too far. Screw it. He'll just those three then. Turn here. Alright, he'll set it off there.
Alright, and then go ahead and finish your move as well. I'll put the breath weapon on the map layer, and you can follow through with your movement to stay aloft. I'm sure you don't want to jump 30 feet to your injury.
No, he glided. He glided.
Yeah, so go ahead and finish your movement. And
Okay.
roll damage for your breath weapon. And I'll roll.
Alright, well, let's say then that he just went off, and that would have been a 90-degree turn from where he was. So he'll go ahead and stay at 10 feet then. Make it
Okay, so you dive
20
feet?
20 feet. No, he'll stay at 20 feet. So okay, he dove 10 feet.
Okay. So that
So
increases
that's
your movement
3,
by 2 squares to
6,
42.
7.
So a half move gliding would be 21.
Damn.
Come on. Not you.
I'm just gonna do a group
Alright, that'll be it.
save, and you gotta roll damage for your breath weapon. I'm gonna do a group save for the whites. Actually, there's only 3 of them in the AoE, so I'll just do 3 saves. First one succeeded. Second one failed. And the third one fails. The first one takes 6 damage. Second one takes 12 damage. Third one takes 12 damage. refresh, I guess. 'Cause my turn order wasn't showing up a gold square on people. Okay. Okay. The whites are waiting. Next up is Uther.
Waiting.
Okay, Anatar.
How loud is his dagger pistol?
Loud enough to provoke a dungeon check.
Yeah, that was what I was wondering. I'm just gonna let that one go then. Yeah, he's gonna wait. Realized it after I rolled for it.
Okay. Tenzi.
Attempt to use the Sigh of Ashfield to turn him.
Where are you?
Well, I'm on the top level, but I'm not on the map yet. I'm still on the tower map.
Okay. You pop up right next to Thalion. Doesn't allow you to turn undead like one level higher than yourself or something like that?
No, at his level, you said.
Oh.
So seventh level. So what would that be under?
Turn on to
Accurate.
ability.
Yeah, I don't have that as an option. Because without this psi, I can't do it.
I should probably. Should probably make an actual character sheet. Oh, I know.
Yeah, he does have a character sheet, doesn't he?
Hashtag turn dash Okay. Go ahead and click on Asriel just to the south of you. Should be able to use his token abilities.
Okay, got it. So rolled an 18, so
Aim. You can personally see 1, 2, 3 of them. So this, let's see. This one flees. This one flees. And this one flees. Okay. White is waiting, he's just scratching the building. Morgul.
Having just seen what was done, I move away from both of them. Over to this corner of the tower. And that's it.
Well, you turned one undead.
He didn't turn you because you're free-willed.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Yes, you do. You don't have a compulsion to run away from.
Staying in the safe corner for now. I remember that dragon flashed a fire by me also.
Okay.
I'm done.
Stallion is waiting. End of round. Roll. Regeneration occurs. And go ahead and roll initiative. Okay. Here we go. Oh, go ahead and roll initiative for Tenzi.
Sorry about.
Morgul.
Standing by. And you're enjoying the view.
Anatar.
Anatar is going to. There are like slits on the bottom floor too, right? Not just second floor. Murder hole type slits.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the first floor and attempt to stab one of the ones in the north through there.
Oh. With a melee weapon?
Yeah,
Okay. That's gonna be a little
the
different.
negative. Okay, never mind then.
So nothing from Anatar?
Nothing I rolled for it. No. Yeah, he's not gonna climb down or anything. So
Okay.
no, that's it.
Tenzi.
So the only whites that I can see from here are ones that I have turned.
Yeah.
So he's just
What?
so I move into this other wall to see if there's any whites over on this side.
Oh, So you actually jump up on the wall and look down?
I'm just crossing and looking. Is it like crenellated? Is that
Yeah.
so? Then I'm just looking through the crenellation where I'm at and just kind of turning my head back and forth.
And you don't see any.
Okie doke.
You have a lot more movement left if you want to use it.
Minotaur sees you looking and says, "There's one over where I am, mate. There's one over where I am, mate."
I'll walk over to there then.
Minotaur hasn't taken his movement. If Josh will allow it, I'll get him out of your way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll take the vacate spot and look down, and I'll turn him next round, I guess. Or try.
Brian Druid.
Alright, he's... A wing over will let him do a 180, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
you
we'll do
can't
that.
attack or gain any altitude, I think.
Okay. So he'll do that. And... 1...
So those are the ones that are running.
Yeah, so he's just gonna... He took half his movement so he can stay aloft, but that's where he's gonna end up.
Okay. Uther. Simon. Okay, let's take another 5-minute break real quick. Maybe Simon went to the washroom or something. We'll be back in 5.
You back now, Woofer?
Yeah, I was just in the kitchen preparing my chicken.
Oh. Yeah, they just started a 5-minute break about 30 seconds ago. Just so you
Okay.
know. All right. You know, if his NPCs are still unconscious, I may borrow their weapons and go out there and start beating on them things.
They're whites. Then they need silvered or magical weapon to hit.
That's why I said borrowed one of the NPC's weapons.
Yeah.
The samurai, I think, or whatever he is down there.
Well, I think you're immune to paralysis.
Yeah, pretty sure I am too.
I don't know about the energy drain attacks, though.
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering. But before I'd step out, I'd put on the displacement and the strength thing
The hasty haste.
and the hasty haste. Actually, you know, I could put on the haste now on folks if they were going to get put in combat. Let me look and see which one lasts the longest and see which order to put them in.
Haste, I think, lasts pretty remarkably long.
Yeah, 3 rounds plus 1 round of level, so that's going to last long. The improved strength is 1 round of level, so that's 8.
Yeah, and I think the displaced self is.
Same thing, 1 round of level. So haste would be last.
You'd want to do it first.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. So haste first, and then I did this. Well, I have 2 display self, so then display self, and then improve strength, and then go outside. Beat the shit. Assuming he lets me borrow the weapons if the NPC say no, you can't take it. Then I don't think I'm gonna step
I
out.
don't think they're gonna let you take it personally.
Yeah. See, it beats standing around up here. Do you think the rights do level drain position?
I don't know because it's.
I don't know.
I mean, because most of the time vampires were immune to negative energy attacks.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they are too, but first of all, I'm seeing the first edition rights do that.
Yeah.
Actually, I think they do. They do life drain. Thing that turn on dead doesn't affect friendlies, because who knows, it might have got me. Necrotic is life drain, right? Life drains are kind of necrotic.
It's negative energy attack.
That's a moot point if you want limited weapons.
They're immune to the same stuff we're immune to, so.
Yeah. I should have remembered about burning hands.
Well, in 5e, it's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, I'm just used to that 5. I'm not even sure if 15-foot column would have reached it. I think
What
it said-
level were you on?
I think you said the tower's 30 foot tall. I think the only place you can shoot flames through is the top level.
And we're back. Uther.
Yes.
It's your move.
I was just waiting because I didn't want to throw a fireball with somebody down there.
Okay. Whites can't do anything. Thalian's waiting. End of round. Regeneration occurs. And removal of any shits. I don't think there were any. And you can roll initiative. Is there anyone still rolling?
I don't know if Asher's back or not.
Back.
You can roll initiative now.
I did.
Okay. Here we go. Whites can't do anything. Healy's waiting. First up is Morgul.
I go down the stairs to the first level and ask the guy that looks like he's carrying Japanese kind of weapons if I can borrow his weapons to go outside the fight.
Let's see. One, two, three squares. And you're at the top of the stairs. And 4, 5, 6 squares. Use the top of the next set of stairs. Okay, Anatar.
He's gonna wait.
I think you just skipped me, homie.
Oh yeah, Uther.
Gonna throw the fireball.
It's your fireball.
And I'm inside.
Okay, go and roll damage. Looks like it gets 3 of them. Saves. Second one saves. Third one fails and takes 27 damage and dies. You get 150 points for the spell. 27 divided by 2 rounded down is 13 damage to the other 2. Anatar.
He's gonna wait.
Tenzi.
It's like, yeah, we got some people with some range.
I'm gonna use the Sigh of Asheville to turn the white that's below me.
That one just died.
Oh, well then never mind. And the rest are still turned, so I'm done then.
Brendred.
he is going to. Let's see. Oh, he was facing the other way. He's gonna go ahead and land. So that's 4 squares. And turn around. And he is going to bite this one. Is he gonna turn to face?
Yeah. Okay, -1 hits. 23 damage kills it. Okay, go and describe.
So he lands and he slowly walks up like something out of a nightmare, and he leisurely stretches out his neck and bites right through the white's carotid, and the thing falls, spurting blood everywhere. Before he withdraws his head, Brian Druid smiles at the one next to it.
Okay. Thalion shouts out, he's observing you from the corner. He says,
Oh no! Brian Druid! These are whites! They'll drain your life force! You must take flight!
And Druid nods, so let me count up how much. I mean, he already took. Let's see.
he gets a breath weapon this
4,
round, which
5,
makes it speed 1.
6. Oh, okay.
So it kind of behooves you to fly.
Okay.
That's what Thalion is saying.
So can he continue to? Can he fly after doing that?
After breath weapon, yeah.
I mean, okay, so he's gonna go ahead and take off. So he had.
Well, it's not his turn yet. You have to roll initiative.
Yeah, that's what I was. Okay, I was. Oh, it's in. Okay, I thought you were saying I should do that right now, and I'm like, okay, got it. It's new round. I'm with you now. That's why I was so confused.
Yep, everyone can roll initiative now. The whites gnash their jagged jaws. Okay, is there anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. First up is Anatar.
So, yeah, he's going to come up and get a better... I still can't see any. He goes to look, but still can't see any, and he's just going to continue to wait.
Okay. This white comes around the corner, stands on the dead white. And goes in to attack Brian Druid with his jagged jaws. -1 hits.
Yeah.
Brian Druid takes 4 damage.
Okay.
And Brian Druid turns into a fetus.
Oh my god. Aren't kidding.
So he's flopping around in like a puddle of amniotic fluid on the floor.
Okay.
He's pink and probably about 4 feet long. About the size of a dog. And it looks like his muscle tone has like deteriorated to almost nothing. I'd say his strength is probably reduced to about 2.
Okay.
His teeth go back into his skull. He's just this little pink lump of flesh flipping around.
Okay, I now understand how dangerous a white is.
Tenzi.
I am stepping back from the crenellations more to the middle of the tower, and I will wait there.
Okay. Uther.
Sorry, it was muted.
Looks like you can barely see one of them.
Yeah, that's the one I was
5,
hitting.
7, 12 damage. Okay, 12 damage gets him. Yay. Okay, Morgul.
Still
You're
working my
at
way
the-
down. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're in the room with Musashi.
If he's conscious, I ask him if I can borrow his weapons. I promise I'll give them back.
He looks at you and he says, "No," and he shakes his head from left to right.
Okay, and that was. There are no other, as far as I can tell, magical weapons down there other than his, right?
Where?
There are no other magical weapons I see down there other than his.
Asher overhears you. Asher overhears you from the second floor and says, "You can borrow mine. Save Brine Druid."
Okay, so now I head back up to the second floor.
So 1, 2, 3.
Ask her, any longsword?
It's a longsword +3.
Okay.
And I have a magical medium shield if you wanted to borrow it.
No, just the one longsword. Then I'll use them up. And my screen just went blank.
As it should.
Okay.
Because you're dead.
God, that was quick.
It was a cursed sword!
If I'd have known it was an undead slayer.
And that fucking suck. God, I suck.
Okay. 4 squares and you are here.
And still a black screen. Guess I need to zone down. Oh, I see. I need to zone down back up. Alright, so I head back. The entrance is at the bottom, right? So I need to ask them once I get down there to let me go now.
I thought you said you went back up to the top.
So I grabbed the swords and then, I guess I could jump off the top, but I suspect they would take a significant amount of damage.
Could have sworn you
30
said
feet,
you
right?
went back up to the top.
Alright, I went to where she was offering the swords. So
That was
I
a
guess,
second level.
Okay, so
Okay.
Pretty close.
round-
Got you. Unless they moved them.
Okay, we'll just start your turn all over again.
Okay.
So you
I
were
went to
right
where.
here.
Who has the
asked-
magical?
You asked the samurai to use his magic sword.
Yep, he turned me down. So then someone else. Go ahead.
He said no.
So then someone else offered to lend me the
This
swords, and
person
that's
here.
the level I went to.
Yeah. This person right here.
Okay.
So that's 2 squares.
Yep.
She hands you the sword, I guess. Is that right, Asher?
Yep, I hand him the sword,
Okay.
and she says, "I'm going to open the door, but I'm going to close it behind you."
That's fine.
Or she's got brain damage. I'm gonna open the door, close behind.
Okay.
So
Then she says the word to open the door.
3, 4,
Yeah, go ahead.
5, 6. Okay.
Do I have any movement left to go out the door when she opens it?
Nope. You used your 6 movement.
Okay.
Okay, well
So,
she closes the door.
all right, and I can cast no other actions at this round, right? After I've moved 6.
Yeah. Can't
Okay.
cast spells and move unless it's
That's what I wanted to
5
know.
foot step.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Valiant's waiting. End of round. You can roll initiative now. That longsword she gave you is a longsword plus 4.
Oh, plus.
So it has a speed of 1. It does. What is that? D8, D12 damage. Plus 4 to hit, plus 4 to damage. You're a master, so it does plus 7 to hit, plus 7 to damage. And be sure to check your 2 strength boxes. And don't add strength, hit, or damage to the plus 7, plus 7. And then when you're done, roll initiative with the sword. Like I said, it has a speed of 1. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Like I said, it has a speed of 1, not 3. You're gonna have to add a whole other line to your weapon table.
Right. That's what I'm trying to do now.
And please have a second attack for Anatar.
Yeah. Still waiting on Morgul's initiative roll.
All right. Believe it is that right now because the very first thing I'm going to do when I get outside is cast 2 spells, which will take 2 rounds.
Okay, I guess I'll say it one more time. You're using a longsword, right?
Yes, but
So
I'm not
it's-
going to attack with it this round.
Okay.
I'm going, as soon as I get outside, I'm going to cast 2 spells so I have a chance to survive out there.
Okay, so you're not casting a spell this round.
She's going to open that door, and if I cast this spell, I won't be able to go through the door, right?
Right.
I need to get out the door first, let her close it, then I'll cast the spell.
Okay. And waiting on Anatar's adjusted initiative for his second attack.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. All right. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to run down the stairs, and when he runs past the second floor, he's going to tell Asher, "Open the door for me!" She will open the doors so that he can leave the tower.
Okay. So 1 square, and he's at the top of the stairs. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares, and he's out the door.
So when I see the door open, can I run out now?
On your turn.
Okay.
Let's see him. Hey, Josh, do you know if Anatar has sight?
He has sight beyond sight.
It looks like he's still on the bottom part of that map that has the white circles.
Okay.
Oh, I see him now. Okay, cool. Alright, and you said that took him 9.
Yeah.
So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and he's going to try to kill the one just attacked Ryan Druid.
Okay. Negative 11 hits for 14 damage. And kills it. And that's combat. Okay. So, Brian Druid is reduced to this little 4-foot long pink fetus.
I'm so upset. I feel so stupid. God damn it.
Can't really move around or do anything other than really breathe.
I'm sick. Ugh.
He's been reduced to 9 hit dice,
Mm-hmm.
which means, like, basically it's like he's still inside the egg.
Okay.
And but he's kind of like a preemie right now. He's, barely able to breathe and all that. But he won't be able to feed himself or move himself or do anything. He probably weighs about as much as a dog, so I'd say about 50 pounds. Like a good-sized, German Shepherd dog that's about 4 feet long. So about 50 pounds, I'd say. And he needs the restoration spell, I think, to get that hit die back.
Yeah.
Healy. Well, first of all, give you guys XP for that. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 whites. Whites are worth 1,400. They have 5 hit dice. Seven whites. 1,400. Player characters 4. NPCs, I think 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was only 4. Number of hit dice per creature is 5. Whereas in Bards of the Party was, I think, 7. And let's see. Healy is not really doing anything. Okay, Uther.
Just waiting.
Combat's over.
Okay. See if we can go help Ryan Druid.
Okay. You hear something where Brian Druid landed. You hear something going. Just making weird, liquidy, floppity noises.
Okay.
Suctiony noises. It's coming
Good.
from It's coming from right over here.
Did I know what Brian Druid was? Like,
You knew he was a gold
You know.
dragon hatchling.
hatchling? Fuck. Okay. Um, go down and see if I can help him.
Okay. It's what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 squares, and you're down here.
Okay.
And you can hear the suction-y noises coming from around the corner over there.
16. At 16 squares, I'll be over there by Anna.
Okay, so you get around the corner, and where you would expect Brian Druid to be is this little pink, like, fetus.
Suckling.
It's a dragon fetus. It's got no scales. It's pink and fleshy, like a blob, just a pink blob. It has bones, but they're not really hard yet. They're kind of still in their cartilage phase, I guess. And it looks like he's kind of struggling to breathe. And you can hear it kind of making weird suction sounds as it tries to breathe. And it's just sort of writhing around like a slug in this puddle of amniotic fluid. And
Okay, so I'm
you
gonna-
swear it's got a yolk attached to its belly. It's like this big yellow sack.
Can I walk around to there?
On your turn.
On was the name of the druid, right?
Yeah.
Yell for on.
You hear a muffled, "What?
I need you outside, please, sir.
Why?
Something has happened to Brian Druid.
What?"
Reverse aging.
Oh. Roll an intelligence check.
Me?
Yeah.
Check. Ability score. Intelligence. 6 successes.
Yeah. He wasn't reversed aged. He was energy drained.
Yeah, I know. But it's
So-
the same effect.
And regeneration is necromancy, and druids don't have major access to that.
No, but there is one called Aged Dragon, if I remember right.
That's a dragon spell.
Is it a dragon spell?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was in the tome.
And that wouldn't help in this case anyways, because it doesn't restore lost hit dice. So.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure that's time magic. So you're looking at Tenzi. Man, I don't think he's high enough level to cast that. You're probably right. It's probably in the Tome of Magic. But I'm pretty sure it's time, not healing.
Yeah, it is not. Well, he's the druid, and I know he has a way with the natural things. Dragons are part of the natural world. That's why I called.
You know he doesn't have any fucking thing he could possibly do to help.
Okay. Well, try and help Avatar get the hatchling inside.
Unhatchling?
Unhatchling.
Pre-hatchling.
Because I think Restoration is a 7th level spell.
Yeah. Gonna
So is
cost,
Age Dragon.
it's gonna cost a lot
Oh.
of money. Lot of money. Okay, anything else from Uther?
No, I'm done with Uther. No, I'm
Morgul.
done.
So, did we ever determine if haste also aged the person that was cast on?
Yeah, by 1 year, right?
That's
Yes.
what we did last time, yeah.
So, cast hates on the pre-hatchling.
Does that mean you want to come outside?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You get outside. Right here.
Okay. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought the hatchling was here, but I guess they've moved it.
You're
It's
looking
right
at it.
here.
Do I have enough movement left to cast haste now?
Did you hear what you just said? Do you have enough movement to cast a spell?
Yes.
You
Can't
can't
move and cast a spell.
Cast a spell.
Okay. Well,
All right.
I keep converting. I tell him just wait a minute and I'll cast haste on it.
Doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
it's
it for me.
barely able to move. Like, it can't even move a square and around. It's just like a slug. Useless. Tenzi.
I'm gonna move down to the bottom floor of the tower and resume resting.
Oh, Morgul, roll an intelligence check.
Sure.
Okay, you've determined the only thing that's gonna help Brian Druid is restoration, so don't bother wasting your
Okay.
haste spell.
Yep. Okay. Thanks.
Okay, Thalion's waiting, and Anatar is part of your group, so I'm gonna delete him as well.
I'll need to roll initiative for Asher then.
Yeah. And my
Inside the tower.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You're gonna need to roll with the one that's inside. Because
Okay.
you just rolled initiative for that token, then you deleted the token. It took it off the turn.
Yeah. Oh, that's what happens to it. Not bad.
first up is Asher's company.
Let me zoom out. Where we're at. So did Morgul say anything to indicate that he wasn't going to do anything, a haste spell?
You
Did
don't
he
see him
say like,
cast it.
my... Okay. So Anatar is going to pick up Brine Druid and carry him into the tower.
Okay.
The door was on the south side. Is it not the south side?
Yeah. So they go in.
Thank you.
Anything else from Asher's company?
No, that's it.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything else? Okay, so you guys go back inside then, right? Okay, fair enough. And well,
Just go back inside. Sorry, I had my mic muted.
okay. So you guys are back inside. And that was 12 midnight. And you got to get to 8 a.m.
I also give the sword back.
Okay.
Thank you.
So here's 1
Free
a.m.,
luck.
2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., and Baron appears. And you guys are able to heal up all the injured people.
Do we want to take it in successive order? Do we want to?
Yep, go ahead and roll initiative for your spell, I guess. Anna's going to help with the healing as well.
So,
He's going to cast Cure Critical Wounds. Which I think is level 5. Yeah. Muiga. Is casting. Cure Moderate Wounds. Oh, and incidentally, Varen has all of his spells back. And he's
Thank you.
completely healed as well.
Thank you.
Did you want me to move him into the curing room?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Look and see what spells he has. Oh, what the hell am I doing?
You can change him.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird.
Everybody's tired and hungry now. What's
I've
wrong?
I've accidentally minimized his character sheet somehow, and it's just his name. I can't look at it.
Oh, deselect his token.
Okay.
Now can you see the minimized character sheet?
No. Okay,
Sometimes
let me do. Yes, I can. I can
sometimes it
now.
gets mixed into the buttons at the top of the screen.
Okay,
Yes, it
good.
does.
It's better now. Thank you. I was able to double click on it, and now it's better.
Yeah. And remember, he has raised dead, so you can. Oh, he has 3 5th level spell slots. If you wanted, he could have raised dead 3 times a day. And he could.
Hopefully, we don't get 3 people killed today, but today we definitely need one.
Yeah.
So let's see.
What does raised dead take, like a turn or something to cast?
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I cast it. Good.
No, I
One
need
round.
one for
You have a reason
Zaldi.
to stay away from it now.
Go ahead and plot another one for the hell of it, in case we lose another elf.
Lose another MILF?
Another non-elf.
Yeah.
Well, there's already one for Zaldi. Karenglor can't take a raised dead.
Yeah.
Dispel evil.
Was St. Luther able to cast Resurrect?
No, he was only level 8.
Okay.
I think he was pretty close to level 9 when Shannon left.
Have we heard anything from Zaldi?
I have not, no. But, all he has to do is pledge on Patreon and show up. I'm going to wait till the end of the month because he didn't specify what time of the month he'd be back.
Okay.
If he doesn't show up by August 31st or whatever, then I'll remove him from the game and turn his player character into an NPC.
Oh, actually, let
Okay.
me re-roll that because I forgot he was gonna use. Let's use his raised dead first and get Zaldi up. It's gonna take so damn long.
It's only a round.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Where's
You're right.
10 days.
Resurrection's a turn.
Mm.
Okay. Alright, so first up is Varen's Raised Dead. Oh no, casting time is 1 round.
Yeah, so I'll go last.
That's weird, didn't... Oh, I need to change... Okay. That's weird. Okay, so... Uther... Uther.
Yeah.
Your move.
I healed.
Healed
Asher for 8.
Jim.
Oh,
You can't reach Asher. You can reach Jim
Okay.
with a 5-foot step.
Okay. I don't know which token Jim is, so
This one here. Can you see his name right below, right here?
yeah.
Jim.
Just re-going through the. Come on.
guess I'll take these injured icons off.
Ooh.
So for 13.
Nice.
13 health. Okay. Muiga was casting Cure Moderate Wounds, I think. She is going to cast that on Thorndor.
Nice. 11 max.
Okay. And On was casting Cure Critical Wounds. And he's going to cast that on Musashi.
14. Good.
I just realized I shouldn't have had you move Aaron upstairs because he was in the right spot before to hail Zeldy. God damn it.
Okay, Varen.
I shouldn't have had you move Aaron upstairs. He was in the right spot before to heal
Oh,
Zeldy.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, so now he's doing that.
Alright. So move the blanket off of Zaldi. Put Zaldi on. Okay, moment of truth. Checks. Ability score. Resurrection survival. No modifier. 1 successes. And his constitution score is reduced by 1. So, -1. Raise dead.
Was Jim your cleric, Asher?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, specialty priest.
Yeah, that doesn't turn undead.
Raised person must roll a successful resurrection survival check to survive the ordeal and loses 1 point of constitution.
I think they're alive with just 1 hit point, too.
Further, the raised person is weak and helpless, needing a minimum of 1 full day of rest in bed for each day or fraction he was dead. So he has injured status.
Which is better than dead.
And person has 1 hit point when raised. Must gain the rest by natural healing or curative magic. But no potions. Okay. You guys gonna blast all your heals and then wait another 24 hours for Zaldi to return to uninjured status?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or depending on how well Varen remembers where we left the boat, could put Zaldi and Brine Druid back on the ivory dagger.
Yeah.
If it goes outside, isn't that a bad idea?
What?
I mean, through a dimensional folding. The ivory dagger is a long way from here.
Oh, okay.
I got to clean this place out yet.
I just meant to put the incapacitated there.
Okay.
We wouldn't leave ourselves.
We're leaving it incapacitated. We want to send Morgul too.
Actually, Morgul was thinking as you guys were bringing him back from the dead. What a wasted opportunity.
Okay.
Does Varen remember where we left the ivory dagger pretty well?
Spells and powers. Priest. Level 4. Dimensional folding. He's like slept there a couple of times, right?
He slept on the ship, but I was not present for the session when we left the ship, so I really don't know where we left the ship.
Oh, you left it in the River of Life.
Okay.
Yeah. Like right outside of Megiddo.
Okay. Yeah.
Outside the mountains that hold Megiddo, that is. So as soon as the aqueduct hit rock bottom land outside the mountains, that's where you left the boat.
Okay.
On, natural terrain rather than, 100 feet up in the air in the aqueduct.
A charge, an arm and leg.
Okay.
That's just an idea. We could just continue to wait.
I'd say
Only
since he had been on the boat for days, he would be very familiar with the environs of the boat.
But we're still gonna blow through a lot of healing spells today, so if we still
Yeah.
wanted to wait, that is obviously fine.
So did you want to start casting healing spells with Varen?
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll have to spend a round walking upstairs. Uther, you were healing somebody, right?
Yep.
Jim.
Yeah.
And we got...
Tenji's not on the turn order tracker.
go ahead and add him to it.
That was a terrible roll. Sorry, Jim.
Jim says, feel a little better.
Okay, we casts Cure Moderate Wounds on... Musashi. Nice.
Good roll, dude.
On casts Cure Critical Wounds. On Forndor with a 5-foot step. Ooh, 7. Ouch. Okay. And Varen walks up to the healing floor.
Please.
And still waiting on initiative from Tinsy.
He said he was missing a token.
Okay, and he takes a move up to the healing floor. Oh, yeah. Okay, 1207. Oh no, 802. 803. The hell? All right. First up is Tinsy.
I'm sorry, I was still going.
Still going for what?
Yeah, was rolling a spell for Aaron. Or you're just gonna go with the same initiative?
Oh,
That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. All right, Tenzi.
Use the Sigh of Ashfield to cast a Cure Light on himself, since he's only at 1 hit point.
Morgul.
Mikey.
You guys not hear me? I said I was happy where I was. I was just sitting here at the dead ones. You guys not hear me?
Now we
Here
can.
now.
I hear you now.
All right.
Okay. Uther.
Thank you.
No Uther? Okay, Varen.
Oh, he rolled. He didn't say anything, but he.
Sorry, I
Go ahead.
rolled. My bad.
Okay, did you increase Jim's health?
I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Varen.
Aaron's gonna take a 5-foot step so he can reach Asher and cure moderate wounds.
Okay, Muiga does the same. Cure moderate wounds on Asher. And on cast Cure Serious Wounds. Critical wounds. Cure critical wounds on Asher. A 5-foot step. 11 healing. Okay, new round, Tenzi.
Same action.
Yeah, you can do that for a while.
Uther.
Same action.
Varen.
Gonna use Orison.
Muiga. Cast Cure Moderate Wounds on Tenzi.
4 back to Jim.
What?
4 back to Jim.
6 back to Tenzi.
Thank you, on.
That was Muiga.
Or to Jim, thank you. And Varen's gonna use his Orison on it. Asher.
Tenzi.
Doing the same action.
Uther.
Oh wow, never mind. I was gonna cast Repair Injury, but it's 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'll just do Cure Moderate again.
Baron.
He'll use another Orison on Asher. Another round of Orison, rather.
5 back to Jim.
Yeah.
Okay, Mwiga. Using Cure Moderate. It's going to cure Asher. 3 healing.
Okay.
On. Let's see if he had any more of the strong ones left. Nope, but he's got Cure Serious Wounds left. Gonna cast Cure Serious Wounds on Forndor for 10 healing. Tenzi.
Same action.
Uther.
Oh, thank you.
Baron.
An action.
Okay, Mwiga is resorting to Cure Light Wounds.
Yeah, 9.
Uh, Cure Light Wounds on Tenzi for 5 healing.
Thank you, dear.
On There's cure serious wounds. Yeah. He's gonna cast it on Musashi. Healing. He's down to cure moderate wounds now. Okay, Tinsy.
I'll do the same action. The side's getting tired.
Yeah. Uther.
Thank you.
Caroline
6 more to do.
Varen.
Thank you. Is going to use Orison on Jim. Doing a 5-foot step.
Bringing Jim up to 41.
No, that brings him up to 40.
Okay. Wiga is resorting to cure light wounds now.
Yeah, that's what I'm down to.
She's gonna cast it on Forndor. For 2. And on casts. I think on is down to cure moderate. Yeah. He will cast that on Forndor. 6 healing. Okay, Tinsy.
I haven't worn it out, but I'll try the same thing again.
Uther.
Same thing again. 2 to Jim.
And Jim says, oh, thank you so much. I feel entirely better.
You're welcome.
And if it's all right on Varen's turn, he's just going to move out of the way and give you guys some space.
Yep.
Alright.
Varen
Alright, so Jim wants to go ahead and. Oh, he can just wait on the stairs, that's fine. And then Varen is going to use a Orison on Asher. His necklace. Unless you guys needed that necklace.
Necklace.
Oh, I didn't know if you guys needed that light source. Jim was wearing a necklace of continual light.
Muiga is doing Cure Light Wounds on Asher for 2 health.
Okay.
Nickels and dimes now.
And on wow, he's tapped out of Cure Moderate Wounds. All he's got left is Cure Light. Gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on Musashi for 6. Okay, Tenzi. Nice. Uther.
Three points on Tinsy.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Baron.
He's going to use an Orison on Musashi.
Muiga uses her last Cure Light Wounds. And she casts it on Asher. For 8 health.
Oh, pretty well.
And with that, Asher feels entirely better.
On cast his last Cure Light Wounds.
That going around.
Or no, his second to last. Cast it on Forndor. For 8 health.
Sweet.
Okay, end of round and end of session. Everyone count up your healing levels. Cast and give yourself 100 points for each level, except for Tenzi. That was a magical item.
Yep.
So it has to actually take spell slots. So you
I got
actually-
0. But I also have all my slots.
1, 2, 3,
But yeah, it's a really good magical item.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
As long as it sticks around, yes.
Mm-hmm.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 32. 3200 XP. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1400.
Not bad. I got about 5,000, 6,000 out of that.
Okay. And back to the crossroads. And we'll pick up on the rest of our resting next week. Did anyone gain a level from XP this session?
No, I'm close though. I'm within 30,000.
Nice. Okay. Any feedback for me?
Nah.
Right. For your viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That's the follow button. If you also accept notifications on devices, you'll get a notification every time we go live. I do I DM this game, the Orb of Solynod Hex, every Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, usually for between 5 to 7 hours. I think we did about 5.5 hours today. The last few months we've been doing 7 hours, I think. So, if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. That helps me out a lot. I've been uploading these VODs to YouTube for over 5 years now, I think. Yeah, since June 2016, so over 5 years. And I think I still have less than 100 followers, so any followers I can get would be great. There's hundreds upon hundreds of hours of VODs on there, if not thousands of hours maybe by now. Let's see, 355 minus 110 would be 245 times 5.
At least 1,000 hours.
Yeah. 245 times 5. 1,225 hours, give or take. So lots and lots of role playing and story and adventure time on there. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links to Patreon and PayPal. Both those websites help support us. And incidentally, on Patreon, if you pledge at the $10 level or higher, you're entitled to a spot in this game if you would like to play. And we have several spots open for players. I think 3 more spots open. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. One of them is on hiatus right now. and I will take up to 8 with no problem. And I've had 12 before. I've had up to 12 players. That was pretty gnarly, and it was a lot of fun though. Everybody had a lot of fun. And I just want to say thank you very much for watching, and hope to see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.